Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we're holding a one-shot in Solynod Hex. Today is May 22nd, 2022. We're missing Amber today, so that's the reason for the one-shot. And today's one-shot is going to take place in Gronar. This is a dungeon I've been wanting to design for years, and I never got around to it. Hopefully you guys will enjoy it. So, the party returned to Gronar eventually to catch up and resupply and things like that. And they found out that there have been several kidnappings lately, mostly out-of-towners. However, the first kidnapping of a local has occurred, and it was none other than Linus Ironstar himself, the president and CEO of the Ironstar Mercenary Company, which is in charge of defending Gronar in a law enforcement, a paramilitary sense. Law enforcement and military. And all the leads have pointed to the fact that the Temple of Hades has aligned itself with a rival mercenary corporation to the IMC. Several, actually. And their temple is now defended by members of this corporation. And you found out that there is actually a crypt underneath the temple where the priesthood has been more than likely keeping the detainees for their nefarious purposes. And you have found the entrance and have entered. The crypt. Of Hades in Gronar. And ahead of you are several members of the Ironstar Mercenary Corporation who have basically paved the way for you into the crypt by fighting through the defenses outside. And basically it was a gunfight to get in, and you guys entered without getting shot. And these are the soldiers that came in ahead of you. And just as you come down the door, are you guys able to see where you're at?
Yeah.
Okay. So it looks like it's some kind of supply room, and there's like a bath, oddly enough. And it looks like this veteran has just found something. He's like, oh, here it is. And he sort of like moves this ram's head on the wall, and the whole wall section behind it turns around 360 degrees rather quickly. And the two veterans are now on the other side. And you could see just how he did it too. He actually grabbed the ram by the horns, and he actually slid the whole thing on the wall to the right as though it were on rails or something. and the entire wall section, and I'll draw a circle to show what I mean exactly by that. So this, I think. Whoa, what? No. So just in that circle, the wall completely rotated 360 degrees. And it basically scooped out the two characters that were directly in front of it and deposited them on the other side of the wall. And there you can hear like muffled sounds of a conversation on the other side of the wall. If you want to, like hear what they're saying, you can roll a hearing check. Anybody can.
I hear nothing.
I hear something.
You hear your heartbeat, and you hear the sound of the ocean as air passes through your ear. Okay.
Tenzi looks over at Shandrak and asks him if he hears anything.
Well, what'd you say I heard, Josh?
Don't roll initiative yet.
Okay, sorry.
Okay, go ahead and roll base size initiative for me. And today is it's gonna be July the 13th. And it'll be about 12 noon. All right. First up is Shandrak. You can hear the IMC commander right here. He goes, all right, file in 2 by 2. And these two soldiers move up to the front. And he goes, grab the ram by the horns and slide it to the right. And these two guys, the wall gets spun around. Oh yeah, I redid the token for the musketeers. They now have yellow pants.
And okay.
There's the blondes.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and there's a female one too right here. So, they'll have yellow pants, and they're wearing like spats, and running really fast. Okay. Shandrak and Company.
All right. So, well, let me get prepared real quick, and I'll cast Cat's Grace on myself.
Okay, and then Ryer.
Ryer will just wait, and he's gonna try to go with Shandrak with the wall. So.
Okay, and Tenzi
Uh,
and company.
Actually, wait. Wait. Never mind. Okay, let's go.
Tenzi's going to wait if the IMC are going through. I'll wait for them to go through, and then we'll go through after them.
Looks like there's space now. Or room.
Then Tenzi and Ashriel will take spots where the ram's head thing works, slide it to the right.
And you end up on the other side. And you can see down the hallway are several candles lit and burning on the floor. You can see that there are several nooks containing what appears to be caskets. You can see like the feet of them. And then further down the hall, outside of your infravision, you can actually see torchlight. And I'm pretty sure you have direct line of sight with a torch that's sticking out of a sconce in a wall next to a door right here.
Yep. If we have any movement left, we'll move up in front of the IMCs to make room for more people.
Yeah, you only move, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and made an action. So you still have quite a bit of movement left. Looks like Tenzi is encumbered a little bit, so his movement is only 10. But he still has 15 squares left. And then Ashriel looks like he's encumbered. Oh no, he's walking. So he's moving at 12. So he still has 19 squares out of his 24.
Yeah, I don't think Tenzi's encumbered anymore since he got the girdle.
Oh yeah, he shouldn't be.
So we'll move up this far, stop. That should be room for everybody else, and just investigate these coffins, not opening them, and just taking a look to see if there's anything, markings on them or anything like that.
It looks like someone has rested coins on top of some of them, including the one that you're standing right in front of. And there's also a burning candle right here. And it's melting all over the top of the casket. And then a little further down, you can see someone has placed like an open book and some notes on this one. And over here, someone has left like a food offering or something. There's like bits of, trash that looks like it is kind of rotted. But the candles look fresh. They're lit. Obviously, candles only last 1 hour per inch. So they are fresh. And there's a little bit of trash on the floor right here, too. It looks like maybe a rat has dragged some rotting food from one of the caskets and deposited it here and here on the floor. You can see a little bit of rat droppings around it, too. Smell in here is really musty, and it's dead silent other than the flickering fire of the torch ahead of you.
Okay, that will be it for us.
Okay. 2 more IMC soldiers make their way through. Just the musketeers. And they step ahead of the veterans. Shandrak and Company.
Alright. Shandrak turns to Ryer and says, alright, let's go make a daring rescue. And headed toward the door.
Okay.
And Ryer will...
I neglected to mention, as you step into the water, you notice that it is about a foot deep, and it makes the, pants, your pants or whatever, wet about, up to the knees, almost.
Okay.
And then,
Ryer will say, oh, this is my first time doing a rescue. And Shandrak will say, me too. And then I turn the ram's head to the right.
okay. And the wall sort of sucks you out of the water and rotates around. And you get to the other side. And both of you have infravision, so you pretty much see what I just described to Tinsy. There are caskets and small offerings have been left to them, most of them, whether it be food, coin, or literature. And then some of them have had candles lit on them. And there are several candles on the floor as well. It looks like someone has left the candles on the floor, lit them, and people are able to come in, grab a candle, and set it on the casket of their, newly dead loved one or whatever. This would probably be the newly dead area of the crypt. So
I'll move forward a little bit more.
And you see on the next casket is a small collection of coins. It looks like a few coppers. 4 coppers at the foot of the casket. And, like I said, a candle. And ahead, there is a casket with a book on it and several letters. And beyond your infravision, you're able to see a torch and a sconce on the wall next to a door. Anything else?
I'll walk a little further up.
Okay.
And so will Ryer. And he'll take a look at these papers and see if he can try to read them.
They are definitely arcane in nature. The person in the casket might be a wizard, maybe. And that definitely looks like a traveling spellbook. The notes appear to be like the method for creating some kind of potion, but they are inconclusive. So it looks like maybe somebody was researching some kind of potion and they stopped for some reason. Like maybe they died.
Ryer will relay that. Shandrak will kind of raise an eyebrow, and but that'll be all.
Okay. Yeah, Ryer can't make heads or tails of the text. Okay, Tinsy. You can see Ryer is trying to read.
Yeah, I'll have Musashi move up and motion to one of the IMCs to come with them, or are they going to stand back and guard the exit?
They are, looks like, waiting for their commander. There are four, essentially it's just 6 privates right now. Well, not so much privates. There are 4 privates and like 2 corporals, essentially. And they're just telling the privates, like, get ahead of us and, pull security and wait for the commander. You know your orders.
So, what about back in the storehouse area?
Musashi can hear. So he sees the commander or the leader, telling the lieutenant and sergeant, they're up next. And incidentally, they're the ones with the light sources too. So they sent their men in without light.
All right, if they don't, one of them doesn't want to come with me, I'll just go myself, Musashi.
The sergeant steps into the water with you.
I look at him and say, "Ready," and then move the ram's head to the right.
Yeah, he gives you a nod, and you guys are moved onto the staircase in the next room. And now there's light.
Okay, so I'm going to move Tenzi up and Ashriel up to here. And then Musashi, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And I'll move Musashi up to there. So we'll check out the hallway and look at the door by the torch.
How close do you get to the door?
Looks like I'm over 5 feet away from it.
Okay. You can see that the door, it has like a doorknob, and just below there's a keyhole.
I yell back to Shandrak. Looks like there's a locked door here. And then what about the hallway to the north?
How loud do you yell?
Actually, I yelled. I don't know why, but I just yelled it.
Okay.
Probably should have been more quiet in tombs, but don't want to wake the dead.
Okay. Nothing seems to happen after you yell, so it's okay. It seems okay. And so what did you yell?
So I was just going to stay there, but I wanted to see what this hallway up to this direction looked like.
You can see another bit of torchlight, although I think you're out of the line of sight of the actual torch. And
Yeah.
you can see another... Pretty sure you can see another... Yeah, you can see another door ahead. It's right here. It looks pretty similar to the door you're in front of. It has like a doorknob and a keyhole.
All right, that'll be it for us.
All right. Shandrak and Company.
So, Shandrak will come up to the door, and Ryer will come up to And so Shandrak says, it's like, okay, so I'll try to see if I can open this door then. And also, Ryer will say, Ryer will attempt to softly sing a song of saving, lost allies.
To do rallying or?
Sing is, yes, his bard
Okay.
ability.
That's the one that takes 3 rounds, right?
It does.
Okay. And Shandrak is turning the doorknob?
Gonna try to pick the lock. Gonna try to pick the lock or see if it's locked.
Yeah, it is locked. So chances are the song will take effect before you're able to unlock the door. Lock quality. So this lock is of... so normal locks are good quality. This one is of excellent quality, but it's not superior or masterful by any means. It is an excellent lock, though.
Is this? I'm sorry. I think this is the first time I've picked locks. Is this one that I roll or you roll?
I'm actually supposed to roll all thief checks.
Oh, okay.
So there are some times where I will allow you to, like,
Yeah.
like a hearing check sometimes. And does Shandrak have lockpicks?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
And Ryer will be doing the song for a +1 to a saving throw.
I wish I could make these invisible. Alright, Tinsy and Company.
We're going to let the masters work at their craft. And wait to see what happens when the door opens.
Okay, end of
And
round.
Ryer's just gonna continue his rally if it if the lockpicking takes longer than his song.
Yeah, it does. Okay, and you guys just wait through.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Ryer's rallying. And Ryer gets the end of his song. And everyone within 30 feet, 50 feet of Ryer, all of the IMC soldiers have made it to their side. So they also have +1 to their saves, and they come right up behind Musashi and stop.
So which symbol should we use for this one?
You don't have to because the picking lasts for the entire duration of the effect. So 3, 2, 1. And done. And the effect wears off, and it is now Chandrak and Company. You have not figured out how to open up this damned lock. Probably because of its excellent quality.
Yeah. So Chandrak turns to Tenzi and says, yeah, these cultists, they know what they're doing. And he kind of slaps him on the shoulders. We can move on, or I don't know, you're pretty strong. If we really want to go through this door, I think you can take care of it.
Yeah, make a lot of noise, but well, we try the next door first. If we still can't get through, then we'll come back and break this one down.
So Chandrak and Ryer will continue down the hallway a bit. And who's that down the hallway?
So, you slide on down the hallway. And you see, by the light of by the light of,
I think it's the end of the torch.
uh,
Because I do see red beyond it on the square.
alright, so you see a soldier standing there with a torch. And he goes, and it kind of like echoes through the hall.
Shandrak will turn back to Tenzi and point in front of him.
Wow. Uh. Huh? What? Huh? Oh god, that's so weird. The echoes are broken. They're just turning into vibrations. There we go. What? Huh? And they're like, oh look, it's the Order of the Superior Star. They haven't found Iron Star yet. What? But it was so easy. And they pull out weapons. They have spears and longswords. So initiative.
I'm going to need an extra slot for Tenzi, Musashi, and Ashrael.
Alright, here we go. Tenzi.
Tenzi will do half move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, And then I have to double. And I'm just double checking the distance for the flying kick.
Is that one 10 feet?
I think it's 3 squares as long as it's 2 squares from the start of the jump. That's what I'm double checking.
So that's more than 3 squares.
Well, I can make a half move.
You just made a half move. 6 squares.
Then I'll just stop there.
Okay. One of the mercenaries runs up and tries to stab Chandrak with his spear. And why did those not snap to the center of the square? I will never know. I'm not holding Alt or anything like that. Oh, it's because I was holding 2 tokens, that's why. Alright. Oh shit. Do I have spear set up to stab with? Yeah, I do. Okay. Does Shanrak have stone skin?
Yeah.
Okay. Who casts it?
He does.
Okay. I'll just roll a d20. Okay, not a miss. And what's his casting level? 9?
9, yeah.
And Chandrak.
Alright. Chandrak will take a swing with my red velvet sword.
Oh, that's what you named it?
Well, that's what it was. That's the red velvet thief sword, but the red velvet sword's good too, just for short.
Huh, must have been from an NPC or something.
Yeah.
Let's see. Does he have a shield? Yep, they have medium shields and they're wearing scale mail. So that's why they have decent AC.
Is he carrying a? Do they carry the torches?
Yeah, I guess in their shield hand or something. Although, if it's a medium shield, can they carry a torch? I guess he would have, like, dropped it on the floor with his spear hand before, so it's directly underfoot. So AC 8 versus 3 is not going to hit. Musashi.
Musashi's going to use his bow. And he's going to wait till the end of the round to do a called shot.
Okay. So he gets the waiting symbol or token marker. I just passed. There it is. And Ryer.
Ryer will take a 5-foot step into Tenzi Square to attack with his pistol sword.
Oh, okay. So you step into Tenzi Square, slice with your sword pistol. 6 versus AC 3 will not cut it. And then where do you go from there?
And 5-foot step back.
Okay. The guy stabs you in the back with his spear. Does Ryer have stone skin?
No.
One versus AC 2 hits, and Ryer takes 6 damage as he feels a spear poke him in the back. Ashriel.
How high are the ceilings?
Approximately 15 feet in the hallway.
All right, I'll just move. Move Ashriel to there.
Okay. Does it take a magic weapon to hit Ashriel?
Yep.
Okay, so the man-at-arms stabs at Ashriel as he passes by, but to no avail because Ashriel doesn't even feel the wound. It's just, it sticks into him, he pulls it out, and the wound goes away.
And then can he attack with his sword?
Yes. The man-at-arms is going to turn to face, so he's diagonally facing all 3 characters, Ashriel, Tenzi, and Shandrak. -5 definitely hits. You cause 8 damage to the man-at-arms. Go ahead and describe how you slay your enemy.
He pushes past Shandrak and Tenzi, just takes the sword, just runs it right through his chest, pulls it out, and looks around for another target.
You can see another guy in your infravision over here.
Yep. Points his sword at him and says, "You're next."
Okay. That was a little spooky for this guy because he just saw somebody get stabbed and the wound went away, and then he caught his sword on fire and ran it through his buddy's chest, and the guy's got wings. And he is but human. he instantly throws down his arms, comes to the edge of the torchlight, lays down on the floor, and slowly crawls to Ashriel. Okay, slowly crawls to Ashriel and grovels at his feet. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. I didn't do anything to God. And incidentally, Ashriel feels no evil emanating from this man. Tenzi and Company.
Tenzil moves past him to look down the other corridor to make sure there's no one else coming.
From what he can see, there's a door there.
I go up and listen at it. Sorry, could I go up and listen at it?
Yep. Alright. On the other side of this door, you hear what sounds like periodic stabs of a knife into a large piece of meat. Like a and you can hear the sound of some very big creature, like struggling to breathe, and kind of moaning like, oh.
Does this door look like it has a lock? Does this door look like it have a lock on it?
No.
I'll try to open the door.
Okay. You open the door. And inside, you see the makings of a bloodbath. There's a slot carved into the floor where blood is running down from on top of a dais, where blood is being collected from what looks like you can barely see. Looks like a Furbolg giant. So like this. Wow, you can barely see that. He is unconscious, lying on the floor, and there is a woman stabbing him with a dagger over and over, and he's just lying there.
I'll yell out to the woman to stop it.
And right when you yell out to her, she has a start. Like, you know, she knows what she's doing is bad. And she kind of puts the dagger down in frustration and then turns and looks at you. And then she goes, "Intruders!" And initiative.
Heads, he turns back to Shadrach. Sorry.
Well, that's one way to get their attention.
Yeah, I guess we'll just keep this moving.
So she seems to be wearing what appears to be a uniform. It is a night suit. However, on the shoulders and chest are rank and insignia, and the like flag of a rival mercenary corporation. You can't really tell what one it is because it's all abbreviated. And plus, your character doesn't have any knowledge of any of those anyways. And she seems to put her dagger away, and she draws a longsword. Incidentally, you can see these columns are kind of holding up the ceiling, and driven into one of these columns right over here is the biggest fucking sword you've ever seen in your life. It is literally so big that if you tried to pick it up and wield it, it would knock you right over. It looks like it's about 35 pounds of steel and leather wrapped around the pommel. And it is a giant kin two-handed sword. Okay. And that girl that you saw earlier stabbing the furbolg, I'm sorry, she draws a broadsword. She draws a broadsword. And you can hear like a commotion around the corner. Some people talking to each other.
Is that to the north?
Yeah. One of the people, as they speak, Their voice sounds kind of gurgly, like they're maybe in a liquid. And you can hear like drip, drip, dripping. Not drip, drip, dripping, but more like a small waterfall of some kind of liquid to the north. Just setting up some stuff here. You can also hear the grinding of plate mail, some kind of plate mail, and the scratch of sabatons on the floor, the rattle of chainmail underneath plate from several different people. Sort of walking through here. And you hear this deep, rumbling voice.
Intruders, my favorite. I will choke them to bits with my axe.
All right, first up, Tenzi.
Move 3 squares, then jump. And kick at this lady.
Very nice. Okay. She is wearing studded leather, and she has one hell of a dexterity, as you can see as she's trying to dodge your attacks. However, your -6 beats the shit out of her. Your -9 beats the shit out of her shieldless 4. You cause 19 damage with your kick as your giant strength-driven foot drives into her fucking face when you fly through the air. Now her face stinks like your foot.
Probably the worst part of it all.
Yeah. The mercenary scout, she withdraws. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Taking cover behind the pillar. Alright, so now that voice you heard speaks up again. And says,
A pity you have deserved your bloodbath. Now we will have to bathe in your blood. How do you feel about that fool?
and this enormous green fiend comes running out of the darkness. Literally running, it's jogging towards you. And it gets all the way up to the top of the stairs where you're at. It's gargoyle-like in appearance. Kind of like, a pit fiend or whatever. It's a hulking, broad humanoid with powerful limbs and wings, thick, light green skin with a leathery texture, and sharp, thick claws that make excellent weapons. They look like they are razor sharp. And it's communicating with you telepathically. You don't actually hear it with your ears, you hear it with your mind.
Okay.
It's wielding this it's a two-handed battle axe. Okay, so it's wieldable by humans. It's a large weapon. And this thing looks like it's made out of like fine steel, and the entire weapon is crafted beautifully. There's beautiful leather wrapping around the entire haft. The haft is like 6 feet long, right? And the head on it is probably, I want to say about 2 feet, because it's like a felling axe. The heads are really broad on this battle axe. There's two, two sides to a battle axe, 2 blades, and there are all kinds of fiendish decorations on the blade itself. And then the whole haft is wrapped in this beautiful leather wrap that's it's like white leather and like red leather underneath it in like a diamond wrap pattern. So you can see diamonds of red on going up the haft of the weapon. And it has a pommel on the bottom that's also beautifully crafted and studded. And the weapon looks like it's, worth probably 2 to 3 times a normal specimen of its type. Right, and he jogged, so he cannot attack. But it is, again, like a big green thing with, like a big green gargoyle-looking thing with wings. Okay, Shandrak.
Shandrak, yeah?
Go ahead.
Shandrak turns around and he casts Armor of Light onto Ryre.
Armor of Light. The Armor of Light resembles a suit of dazzling plate mail, which penalizes opponent attack rolls against the recipient by -4 or -6 for beings who are particularly sensitive to bright light. Okay. Give him a shield with a 4 on it for a marker. And then every time he gets attacked, just remind me, he has...
Okay.
Armor of Light, and that lasts for 10 rounds. So, Ryre's Armor of Light. And then you get 100 points.
Nice.
Okay. Musashi.
Yeah, Musashi's only going to get 1 attack. He's going to move his full 12 and then fire an arrow.
I thought you got missile style with him.
Yeah, but I thought he could only shoot half with a full movement. Can he shoot all?
It's been a while since I read that, but I thought anyone who's specialist with their bow and has missile style can make their full move and shoot all their attacks.
Actually, you're right.
I thought that's what the point of that was.
You're
okay.
right. Yep. So, that's okay. I'll just take 1 left because I messed up.
So I'll just turn 1 into 111 or 211.
Yeah.
I'm assuming. Because you already made 1 for 111, probably.
Yep. No, I didn't because I thought I was just going to do 1 attack, and I didn't ask for a third because I thought I was only getting 1.
Okay. And then 1 more. That's 111.44.
Thank you.
111.44. You're welcome. Definitely.
So he's gonna try and shoot at the green thing.
Okay. Describe how you shot.
He came around the corner. He had his bow already ready with the arrow in it. Once he came into the doorway and saw that green thing, he just shot straight at it.
Okay. So technically, the green thing is shieldless, but your AC 5 does not hit its AC 6. AC 5. Oh, I'm sorry. Your AC 7 attack roll does not hit its AC -6.
Dang.
So the arrow just bounces off its skin ineffectively. Okay, so the presiding overseer, who is back here, is going to jog. 1, 2. So you hear this in the darkness, straight up in the darkness. This like sound as sabatons quickly strike the stone surface of the floor here.
Yeah, I forgot to have his necklace on him, so I just dropped it.
We'll say that you had it in your pocket and you can just pull it out and put it on you.
Okay,
And then,
thank you.
Yep. 15, 16, 17. Right there. Kind of blocking the stairs. And did I mention there is a giant on the floor? Right here?
Yeah.
Okay. And he's like
getting
struggling
stabbed.
to breathe. He's not getting stabbed anymore. You see there's wounds all over his body. He is still bleeding out. So I'm gonna put him at -1 right now. So giant HP -1 per round, and he's already at -1. And his blood is basically fueling their bloodbath. You can see that it's filling this little blood circle around him, and it's running down the little crack in the floor, and going down into the pools below. And incidentally, this room smells kind of like a butcher shop. Kind of like with a kind of coppery smell, I guess. Like like raw meat, pretty much. It's what the whole room smells like. As you can smell that blood wafting around the room. So presiding overseer's up here. All right, Ryer.
Ryer will take you there and there. gonna step behind Musashi and take a shot with his sword pistol at the guy behind the green monster.
Presiding overseer.
Yeah.
Okay.
The medium range.
Yeah, you can see the quality of his armor is astounding. He is shieldless. He is wielding a staff, but he also has a sword. So 10 versus AC 4 is just going to... Oh, wait. What range was that? Close range?
That was medium range.
Okay. So medium range, yeah, the bullet bounces off. Are you sure that's medium range? Wow. Okay.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
six
it does.
squares, which
Yeah.
is medium for him.
Okay. But Ryer does know, hey, at close range, guns ignore armor.
Mm.
Like, they will punch through armor. So they have armor-piercing properties at close range. So
He'll take a couple more squares of movement.
it's a small sword pistol at short range. Dexterity, cover, and magical bonuses are the only factors that contribute to target's AC. At medium range, the target is base AC is penalized by penalized by 5. Shield is 10 versus AC. Oh, you just missed though. Yeah, you just miss. Because his AC would be 9, which may be as bad as ignoring it altogether. And at long range, the base AC is penalized by 2. Okay.
Yeah, Ryer will move up to there, just behind Musashi, and that'll be all.
Okay. Ashriel. Ashriel senses intense evil from around the corner.
He's coming in to do something about it.
Yeah.
Hopefully. He'll move to there and attack the green creature.
Okie dokie. He is a normal target. Technically shieldless. AC 1 does not hit. AC negative 1 does not hit his negative 6. And the best man at arms is still groveling. He does turn around though to follow Ashriel and is crawling along the floor. So I'm going to give him a prone as he is laying belly down. And when you are prone, you can still move along the floor, but at half your movement. It's one third your move. Yeah, 1/3 your movement rate. So he can only move at 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So he crawls right past Ryer, and you can take attacks of opportunity against him if you want. He is technically an opponent.
No, Ryer will just kind of look on him pitifully.
All right. Tenzi.
So this would be my second attack. So could I instead try to bind the wounds of the giant, or do I have to do my attack? Or do I have to wait till later to do that?
You made a half move and then jump kick, right?
Yep.
So that's all your move for the whole round.
Okay.
Unless you have an extra attack.
Yeah, I have an extra attack right now.
Is that with your like a strike or something? Because it's not.
Yeah, with my size.
Okay. Yeah, you can take an opportunity. An attack with your side. Was that your question?
Yeah, I want to know if I could do that or if I could switch it to try to bind the wounds of the giant.
Oh, mm, I'll say yes, you can, but you do have to wait till the end of the round.
Perfect. That's what I'll do.
So after Musashi, forego your attack to bind the wounds. Okay. And Musashi.
Well, Asher got in the way of the one guy, so he'll shoot at this guy.
The presiding overseer.
Yeah, he'll do a 5-foot step so we could get a straight shot at him from here. Stand. Yeah. Step here and shoot, and then step back.
Okay, the presiding overseer technically is shieldless, wielding a staff. So you are able to wound him for 6 health as your sheath arrow drives into his full plate mail. Oh, wait a minute, wait, I'm sorry. I forgot to change his armor class to reflect. Let's see. That still hits. You still hit exactly. And doesn't have a shield. Yeah. Okay. Still hits. You cause 6 damage. Okay. And Ashriel.
Attack again on the green-skinned creature.
Technically, he is shieldless. Oh, man. Yeah, 7 does not beat his AC -6. Jeez. You rolled a 3. Okay. Musashi.
Same thing. He'll take a 5-foot step, shoot at the overseer.
Okay, he is shieldless. Wow, the AC 0 does not hit the -2. Okay, end of round. Tenzi can bind the wounds of the giant. So I'm going to remove the door for hovering on death's door. I'm going to keep the wounded symbol on him. And it looks like his health is still -1. Yeah. Giant's HP has not ticked down. Okay, end of round, and you can declare actions and take initiative now. And it looks like the big green thing sort of like grips his axe real tight, and he's looking right at Ashriel. He's like breathing hard. And the presiding overseer draws his longsword, holding the staff in his left hand. Oh, actually, he does not draw his longsword. He reaches into his pouch and produces some iron, like rings of iron. They look like maybe shackles or something at a glance. Oh, I'm sorry. It's a rusty iron spear. Yeah. Okay. Is anyone currently rolling initiative? All right, here we go. Okay, Tenzi is first.
I'm going to try doing a flying kick, so I have to do a standing in place, so I have to do an ability check.
I thought if you have 10 feet, you don't have to. You could kick the. You could close with the presiding overseer without.
Yeah. He's overconfident now that he has the giant strength.
Huh.
he's just gonna stand in place and try kicking the other guy.
Okay, the big green guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
He succeeds, so he will kick him. Not hard enough.
Yeah, 3 does not penetrate his AC of -6 on the shieldless line. The presiding overseer. shouts the word contain. And the spherical iron device he hurls at Ashriel. And it expands into a bunch of iron bands. And he just has to roll a touch attack. Successful.
Is he evil? Is he evil?
Yes, he is.
I got double strength protection from evil, so he's at -4, I believe.
Okay. And this is versus AC 10. So, -4 touch attack. -4 touch attack. Does Ashriel have a shield?
He's not using it right now, so he's shieldless.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he's shieldless. So 4 does not hit AC 1. So the iron ball goes rolling across the floor as he hurls it. I guess a grenade-like missile. Choose target. Name a thrown object. Iron ball. Range at which the missile was thrown. Short range. Beyond the target, 2 squares is where it rolls to. So it bounces off of the curved part of the wall. It is a rusty iron ball. So it looks like this. Except way smaller. And it would probably be right at Musashi's feet. Alright, and guess whose initiative it is? Musashi.
Yeah, he switched to his sword and his katana and Wakizashi, yelled Kiai, so he's not going to waste that by stopping for the ball. He's just going to charge up to. Oh no, he's going to go here. 1. Oh, actually, I had a question before he moved. Is this part raised?
Yes.
Or could, okay. 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, it's raised by about 15 feet. And I thought I did dynamic lighting to reflect it, but let me check. Oh, I did not. Okay. Thank you for reminding me.
So he'll circle around going up the stairs using half his movement and then attack the green-skinned creature.
Oh, damn it.
Then does that mean the green screen creature is lower elevation than Musashi?
Yes. There we go. I did it for one end of the room and not the other. Okay. All right. Looks like you crit the Nikoloth. So this is a Nikoloth. Let me describe it again. And you actually hit it. You kind of wow, you did quite a bit of damage. It is a large creature, so it took, or you critted it, so you, and large creature damage on the crit is 26 damage. Yeah, it looks like Nikoloths look like fiends in their characteristic gargoyle-like appearance. They're hulking, broad humanoids with powerful limbs and wings, thick light green skin with a leathery texture and sharp, thick claws that make excellent weapons, and it communicates telepathically. And it really thinks this situation is funny. Until just now.
Then I'll try to add to its discomfort by attacking with the Wakizashi.
Okay. Oh, wait. No, you gotta reroll your katana attack because it wasn't high mastery. And then for your Wakizashi attack,
No, it was. It says experimental. Or did I not?
you did not.
Yeah.
It will say high mastery attack.
That's not what comes up for me. I mean, I get that, but when I click on the attack, it shows up experimental.
Find high mastery. High mastery attack. Your shieldless line misses. So I don't know if you're.
That's not how it comes up for me.
Did you click attack or did you click high mastery?
I have a katana high mastery button. That's what I clicked.
Okay, so when I click that, it brings up a menu
Yep.
that says high mastery Musashi.
Yep. That's what I get too.
And then you click key katana +4 one-handed.
Yep.
Select an Ikelos. Short range or melee range, and then higher ground. Submit. 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 High mastery attack. I just checked everything. It is physically impossible for you to get experimental attack out of that. So you clicked on attack, not high mastery.
If you look in the Roll20 chat, you can see that it showed high mastery as the menu that I clicked from.
That does not show up for me. So there's no way for me to see that. And also you've made high mastery attacks before. So you want to try it again right now?
Prefer not spending any more time on it.
Okay. And Ryer.
So I rolled to attack, but I would like to pick up the ball. Can I do that now, or do I wait until the end of the round?
You can do it at the end of the round. You're doing it with Ryer?
Yeah.
Okay. The Nikelos is going to take a swing at Ashriel, and then let's see. So melee, same elevation, no mod.
-4 if he's evil.
Oh yeah. Okay. -4. And shieldless 7 does not hit AC. -1. Shandrak.
Cast improve invisibility on himself.
And it lasts for 9 rounds?
No, that one is 13.
Okay. The best man-at-arms crawls right up behind Ashriel and grovels at his ankles. Okay, Ashriel.
We'll swing at the green-skinned creature and shout to the um, human that get in my good graces and grab that iron ball.
He's like, okay. Okay, 5 to -6 does not hit. And Tenzi.
Tenzi will do left and right hand side attacks against the green-skinned creature.
Okay. You notice that it has weapon resistance, and your attacks do nothing. Like it bruises him up momentarily, and then the wounds just go away.
Oh, so even silver doesn't affect him? Because the sides are silver.
One second. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they do.
All right, I'll roll the attacks.
Okay. -1 does not hit. And you crit for 9 damage.
Thank you for that.
And Musashi's second attack. There we go. Shieldless. Did you do higher ground? Yep, you did. Okay. No, you rolled a 2. 0 does not hit. And Ashriel. to the Nikoloth. Shieldless 2 does not hit. And end of round. Any regeneration or bleeding would happen now, and I don't think there is any.
So no, but Ryra was waiting, and but he heard what Astral said to the man. So instead of picking up the ball, he's just gonna take a couple steps forward and shoot at the overseer.
Okay. Is that gonna be close range?
This one will be.
Okay, so what we're looking at is, go ahead and shoot. It's gonna be shieldless. Oh, and you crit.
Nice.
Confirmed crit on the shieldless AC for 9 damage, puncturing that armor. And initiative. And best man is going to roll base size to grab the ball. And it looks like the presiding overseer dares to cast a spell at this range. The the Nikoloth looks kind of angrily at Musashi, and he actually drops his axe in place, just right where he's standing. Drops the axe. And he bares his claws. They look like big, like a cross between tiger claws and bear claws. On a gargoyle's hands. Is anyone still rolling initiative? Here we go. Musashi.
Once again, yelling Kiai, attacks first with his katana.
Whoa.
Nice. Nice crit. You cause 26 damage to the Night Colossus.
Now he'll follow with his wakizashi.
Yeah.
I'm coming to get you, Kirk. Oh yeah. The sword's gonna be part of my treasure hoard.
Not if I get you first.
Not if I get you first. Negative 12 beats AC negative 6, causing 21 damage. So his green bar just in one round goes beep, 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 beep. Okay, presiding overseer. Unfortunately, yes, unholy word. Uttering a holy word spell creates magic of tremendous power. It drives off good creatures from other planes, forcing them to return to their own planes of existence. Provided the speaker is in his home plane. Creatures so banished cannot return for at least a day. The spell further affects creatures of differing alignment as shown on the following table. So let's see.
I don't
the
think
Night Colossus. Huh?
when he does the unholy word, So there's no save, right?
Yeah, no save.
Did they get his magic resistance?
Yes. Says reverse unholy word operates exactly the same way but affects creatures of good alignment. So it only affects creatures of good alignment within range of the spell. The AoE is pretty big. It's that golden circle thing. So he does get magic resistance. And it doesn't affect the Nikoloth because the Nikoloth is evil. Evil. Like the fruit of the devil. Evil.
Do you want me to roll the magic resistance now?
Uh-huh. Wow. Okay. And then... So he is not banished. Is anyone less than 4 hit dice? It has to be less
No,
than...
luckily.
Okay. Anyone 4 to 7 hit dice? That's Ryer, I'm pretty sure. And the best man. Okay, so they are paralyzed for 20 rounds.
But is the best man good or neutral?
Oh, that's true. Yeah, okay. He is not paralyzed. He is neutral.
Nice.
But Ryer is going to be paralyzed for 20 rounds. So Ryer's paralyzation. So he just goes prone. And there should be one for paralyzation as well. I think it's a wheelchair. -20. Yeah, that's it. All right. Characters 8 to 11 hit dice, which I think is the rest of you. So you get magic resistance right now to resist it. If you fail, you have the slow effect for 5 rounds. And I don't think anyone's above 12. Everyone's 8 to 11. So Ashriel already passed his magic resistance, so he doesn't have to roll. But I'm pretty sure Tenzi has magic resistance.
Yep, I rolled
And
it.
Shandrak is outside the AoE. But Musashi is definitely going to be slowed. So he goes from 2 katana attacks per round to 1 per round, and then 1 wakizashi attack every other round. If he doesn't have magic resistance, so yeah, he fails. Tenzi succeeded. So it's just the samurai gets the snail. I believe there's
Got
a
it.
snail.
Got it on there.
Okay, so that is Musashi's slow and -5. And when paralyzed, you're also prone. So Ryer is prone as well. And that should be it for the spell. The spell is instantaneous, so it doesn't last. other than the effects. Okay, so that's it. Paralyzed one guy, slowed another. Alright, the best man gets back here. Picks up the ball. And he made a move getting there. So he can't stand up this round. It took him because he had to move at least one square. You know what? I'm gonna make that a 5-foot step. So he stands up. First he stands up, makes a 5-foot step, which is free action, free move action. And then it's a half move action to stand up, half move action to pick something up. So he picks up the ball, and then when his 5-foot step is over, moves back into the square, and he has possession of the ball. All right. Mercenary Scout. Alright, Musashi feels a tap in his back.
Can he turn slightly to make it a flank, or is he stabbed?
It doesn't matter. It's a backstab. It does damage. He takes 32 damage. And her position is blown.
Gotcha.
Her position is blown. So she's right here. Standing over the unconscious giant. Alright, Tenzi.
Cast Crown of Cold. So
That's
the
the one.
Ugala.
That's the one that's an AoE, right?
Yep.
Okay, and I did damage macro for that, so go ahead and give yourself the AoE and roll the damage macro, and then just let me know what the duration is when you go up there.
Duration is 10 rounds.
Okay. What the hell? What the hell? There we go.
Yeah, I don't see the button for doing the damage.
Crown. Cold. Wow, I didn't do. Okay. Wait, maybe I made the macro.
I made one for myself, but that was
Nope. Okay.
all right.
Just roll 2d4, and it's anyone
So
within. See, the crown of cold surrounds the caster with ripples of cold blue light. All innately evil creatures, including fiends, undead, evil spirits, and evil fairies, but not evil aligned characters or petitioners within 10 feet of the caster. Not evil aligned characters or petitioners, but innately evil creatures, fiends, undead, evil spirits. So not an evil
the
human,
petitioner,
not
right?
an evil human, but the evil Nikoloth.
And the Nikoloth is more susceptible to cold, so he takes 4d4.
Yep. Go ahead. Go ahead and roll 44, 9 damage. Okay. Alright. The Nikoloth. Turns his back to Ashriel. So Ashriel can take a attack of opportunity if he wants.
He would love to do that.
Okay, -5 does not beat -6. Also, Tenzi gets an attack of opportunity. Oh, wait, Tenzi's facing south. Never mind. Okay, the Nikoloth comes to the edge of the wall right here. And attempts to climb. Checks. Thief skills. Climb walls. It's got a ledge. So abundant handholds. He's not wearing armor. Condition is dry. No miscellaneous modifier. Okay, he gets up here with Musashi. Leaving Musashi's threatened area, so Musashi gets one attack against the Nikoloth. To his rear. Nikoloth's rear. With any weapon he wants that he's holding. And he did use key this round, right?
Yep.
There you go. Oh, rolls a 1. Oh no. Okay. Alright. So the Nikoloth claws him with his left claw. From the shielded flank. Oh yeah, I didn't put shielded flank back on the fucking thing. Let's see. So it's the same as your frontal AC, but with a +1 to hit. So, and then he's got a shit as well, so I'll give him a +3, and it'll be against his regular AC. Shorter melee, same elevation. Oh, but he's within 10 feet of Ashriel, so...
Astral's doesn't emanate. It's only personal.
Oh, it's just against him. Okay.
Yep.
Oh, he actually crits Musashi, causing 12 damage. And now Musashi has a bleeding wound. As the claw rips and tears his flesh. He has one bleeding wound. And each of these bleeding wounds will do an additional 1d6 damage per round at the end of the second round. So, unless cured by magic. Okay, and he gets his... right claw. Salvation against his turtle AC again. He crits again. Holy shit! Rolling another 19. Only causing 8 damage this time. So good for. Which is strange. Because I swore these guys get plus 8 to their damage. What is it applying? What? It's backwards. Okay, I need to redo that then. I have strength and damage backwards on these attacks. So when you click the box for strength, you get the damage. When you click the damage box, you get the bonus to hit. That means I need to do both of them again. So redo your health. You did not take any crits, so you get your 20 damage back. Yeah, you get your 20 health back. Sorry about that. I don't know how the frick that happened. Alright, here we go. Let's see. Attack. Left claw. Plus 3 to his turtle. AC. -9 still hits, causing 15 damage. There we go. It applied the plus 8. Yeah, I did. Okay. And the right claw. Plus 3 to hit. -8 hits and causes 11 damage. That's weird. Okay. Ashriel.
Swing at the overseer.
Okay. Okay, shieldless. You crit, causing 18 damage to the presiding overseer. What the hell? There we go. Ryer is paralyzed. Chandrak.
Start to make my way over now.
With your first half move, you get a good glimpse of what's going on. And if I'm not mistaken, you've got a pretty decent backstab modifier. I don't know if you want to take a backstab.
I can make it. Yeah, I can make it all the way to the Overseer's back, and I will attempt a backstab.
Yep. Just so you know, you don't have to be at their rear to actually backstab them.
Okay, okay.
But that position is kind of advantageous. The hilt of a giant sword is directly overhead, sticking out of the column. Okay, you hit his -2, causing 32 damage. And with improved invisibility, you do not become visible, right?
Yeah, that's right.
So you get a backstab every round. He is aware of your presence, though.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so he's like, ah, as you slide the blade
Yeah.
between his ribs, and you stab him through the liver. Okay, Musashi.
Off balance.
Yep, he is off balance. Ashriel.
Try to finish off the overseer.
I never realized how much the axe actually sucks compared to the claws. Unless it's a really good axe. Let's see. He is shieldless. You natural crit him for 17 damage, but he survives. 17 and these are religious guys, so their morale, I think, is pretty high. But I am going to roll morale. There is a chance, however small. Yeah, he maintains morale. Okay. End of round. Go ahead and roll initiative. You can see the mercenary scout chick sort of like throw this cloak around herself. And she disappears.
And Josh, I got home earlier than expected, so if there ends up being a good time for me to participate, let me know.
Yeah, they could use some reinforcements.
Cool.
Okay, I'm gonna... And hardly any experience has been awarded too, so...
Here comes a new challenger.
New challenger enters the arena. What was that, T-Mech? new challenger enters the arena. Third rung. Copy. Okay. So, Amber, the premise of the dungeon is that you guys have returned to Gronar to catch up with people and resupply and stuff. And the local chant is that there have been a lot of kidnappings lately. And mostly out of towners. So people would come up missing at night from the inns, or they'd come into town, check into an inn, and leave and never come back. And their stuff would be in their room or whatever. And there'd be people's extra horses and stuff would be at the stables and shit. And pretty sad deal. But the latest kidnapping was Linus Ironstar, who was investigating the kidnapping.
Oh no!
Okay, with his some of his men, they were investigating the kidnappings, and all the leads point to the Temple of Hades in Gronar. And it turns out that the priests of the temple have hired mercenaries from a rival mercenary company to IMC and are protecting the temple proper from anyone trying to get in without permission. But you guys found out by interrogating one of the priests who was out and about in the town that the priests don't live in the temple, they actually live in the crypt. And that's where they keep prisoners that have been kidnapped or whatever. So you guys have gone into the crypt, and when you guys got there, a platoon of IMC mercenaries were already in there looking around. And there's in the first room, once you get underground, there's a pool of water that is fed by a spout on the wall that looks like a big ram's head, which is the holy symbol of Hades. And the mercenaries found out if you grab the ram by the horns, the head by the horns, and push it to the right, it slides to the right. And the wall, the 10-foot section of wall that it's attached to, spins around 360 degrees. And it scoops up anyone who's standing in front of the ram's head and places them on a set of stairs on the other side, and then goes back to the way it was.
Gotcha.
So your entire party has gotten to the other side of that wall, and you are just behind the Iron Star mercenaries. Okay. And so they are just ahead of you. And around you, you can see these nooks that are filled with caskets of the newly dead. So that's the job of priests of Hades in Gronar is they are the like burial people,
Right.
and so they take the corpses and do whatever, if it's going to be open casket or closed casket and stuff, and for the funeral they run the funeral proceedings, and then if there's gonna be a burial, if they're gonna go into a crypt, people pay them. If there's gonna be a resurrection, people pay them. They actually pay, or they take a lot of money for resurrections. And that's incidentally why the priesthood is evil, because they're so greedy.
Gotcha.
They cast resurrection on anybody. They don't give a shit who it is. It could be an evil, bad guy. It could be a goody two shoes. They don't care. They just want that cheddar. And that is why the priesthood is all about, life and death, and about riches. Because the riches that they make are not only for them, but also for Hades, and because his portfolio is death and riches, death and wealth.
Yep.
So the priest, and incidentally, Hades himself is not an evil god.
I didn't think he was.
Yeah, he himself is not evil. He's lawful neutral, but his priests are required to be evil because they're all about that cheddar. They don't care how they get it, really. If it's from evil people, they don't care. So we're in combat. You hear the sounds of combat from up ahead. Directly ahead of you, you can see a closed door right here. You can see by torchlight, there's a sconce right here outside of your infravision, that the door has a lock on it. And there's a doorknob. These caskets, being for the newly dead, have signs of visitors. Like there's lit candles on some of them. There are offerings on some of them. This one has an offering of coins. This one has an offering of food on it. This one over here has an offering of an actual traveling spell book. So maybe the dead guy is a wizard. And you hear your buddies getting hurt pretty bad up ahead.
Gotcha.
From the sound of things, so. Or at least a couple of them.
Or maybe just one of them.
Maybe just one.
Alright, so I will roll initiative as well.
Yep. Lottie-dottie, everybody gets initiative.
Have 2 attacks for Varen, 1 for Anatar, and I think Karen Claw might get extra too.
Let's see, 2 for Varen.
Change that.
Yeah, because I think he is 7 fighter, right? Yeah,
think
7
so.
fighter, 7 mage. Yeah, so he's pretty sure he's specialized.
It's 3-2.
We're gonna change that to 2 per 1
Okay.
because he's level 7 now.
Yeah.
And then what's that 5 per 2? Oh, his old weapons he doesn't have anymore. Yeah, all he has is that longsword plus 5 now. I forgot we have a longsword plus 5
Yeah.
in the game. Okay, is anyone still rolling?
Just finishing these missions.
Think.
That ought to do it. Hopefully I'm close enough. I can't tell from where I am.
You can tell it's pretty far away, so you're probably gonna want to have your
Oh.
people, jog and stuff.
Basically, okay. Well, let me re-roll then. Sorry about that. I'm ready.
Okay. Alright, here we go. Oh, right. I think I need to roll. One more thing. Oh, you know what? You should. I'm pretty sure you should still be able to see this gal. I just want to check one thing. Okay. So, yeah, she at the end of the round she does not say, or she does not wrap her cloak around herself, but she does shout out the word blink. You'll need a multiple attack on the turn order tracker. Okay. There we go. to wait till after you blink to take initiative. Roll blink initiative before you roll normal initiative. And add the whole number as an initiative adjustment. So blink first. If you want to wait till after the blink to take initiative, add. There we go. All right. First up is Musashi with a single action.
You're going to swing at the gal that tried backstabbing him.
Okay. -4 to hit for being slowed. Swell spell and against haste spell inflicts 4 penalty to hit damage. Oh, and damage. Yeah, go ahead and roll. Apply to hit damage. And it's -4 all around. She has a shield. Good, you're -4 applied. You hit -8, hitting her for 19 damage. Wow. The dice damage was you rolled max, -4, and then +13 from ki and magic and skill. Still scoring 19 damage. Damn. Minus 19. She's like, ah! Okay. The best man-at-arms kind of holds out the iron ball to Ashrael.
Ashrael just says, hold on to it. If anything comes up the stairs, yell contain and throw it at him.
Okay. Brian Druid.
He is going to forward. He's gonna jog. It's 20.
Man, I'm wishing I had grabbed some of that chicken salad from work. My boss bought us charcuterie board and like rotisserie roasted chickens and chicken salad and ribs and meatloaf and mashed potatoes. It was so good. But there was this huge thing of chicken salad and no bread other than like dinner rolls, so nobody ate the chicken salad. I could have grabbed the whole thing. It was like 4 pounds or 5 pounds of chicken salad.
You enjoy some chicken salad.
I do, especially that chicken salad because it's so high quality.
Yeah.
Okay. It had like onions and celery and bits of apple, and
Ooh.
it was delicious. And the chicken wasn't cut up either. It was like pulled apart. And
Oh, yeah, that's good.
super soft, so it had really good texture. And it was a whole chicken. It wasn't just breast either, so it wasn't hard. All right. Anatar.
He is also gonna jog. So.
Okay, and then Tenzi while Anatar is jogging.
First, the Crown of Cold. Do you want to re-roll or just use the first roll?
Go ahead and re-roll. It's 4d4, right? Because you could end up getting 16 or something.
Yep.
And quite frankly, you could kill him right now. And you do. Go ahead and describe how you kill the Nikoloth with your Crown of Cold.
Concentrating and getting divine inspiration from Lucius. The cold defeats the fiend. Also, I'm casting Cure Light on Musashi.
Okay, you can remove his bleeding effect from the Nikoloth's claws. And the Overseer says, Oh no!
Not without the Nikolov.
That's it for Tenzi.
It took so many souls just to summon him.
Okay. And the presiding overseer. Has the presiding overseer taken damage?
This round, I don't think so.
Okay.
Nope.
Well, guess what?
Here we go again.
Here we do go again. So everyone on the golden disc is within an unholy word effect. And of course, it only affects good creatures. Ashrael does need to make another magic resistance check or be cast into his home plane.
As well
as Anatar.
Yep.
And Ryer automatically fails. His I
Pop
don't
him
think
up
he has
on that
magic.
20 paralyzation.
Okay, so Anatar passed. And Ashriel passed. Okay, they're immune to the effects of this unholy word spell. Alright, so less than 4 hit dice. Is there anyone here? I don't think there is. That's good. Okay, nobody. 4 to 7 paralyzes for 20 rounds. So Ryer's paralyzation.
Actually, I'm sorry. Actually, Musashi was not affected by it because he's lawful neutral.
Ah, okay. So you can go ahead and remove his slow. And then, what's Ryer? Is he good?
Maybe. I think so. No, he's straight neutral, actually. Shit.
Alright, remove the paralysis. And Brian Jurd is just outside of the AoE.
And Tenzi failed his magic resistance this time. Well, he would be
So
slowed.
he is slowed, yeah. So
With a successful magic resistance, does Anatar get no effect whatsoever?
yes.
Okay.
So we'll garbage that Musashi. We'll trash that Musashi slow, and we'll put up a Tenzi slow. And this one lasts for 5 rounds. I think it's random every time. Yeah. Tenzi slow. All right, Jim, just running, right?
Yeah.
And then Varen's running, right?
Yes.
And then Asher is running, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that means the mercenary scout is up. And she gets to blink. Find blank. There it is. Blank position.
And
Okay.
on her turn, Asher also uses the ring.
All right. So
Actually, can we think of it? When Asher's gonna stop kind of in this doorway, and she's going to attempt to hide in shadows at the end of her turn.
all right, I'm just gonna remove the holy word stuff because it's kind of distracting, and it needs to be gone anyways. So the female mercenary chick goes boop. Boop. Like that. And Shandrak.
I am going to turn to face the woman that just came down, and gonna try to backstab her.
Nice. Is Shandrak
So that'll be
slowed?
he is. So that'll be no bonus for the backstab, right? That it evens out, +4 and -4.
Yeah, and you also get a -4 to damage.
Okay.
But you're probably gonna kill her, so. You crit the shit out of her. Causing 32 damage. Go ahead and describe how you eviscerate the shit out of her. You overkilled her by like, man, what is that? You overkilled her by 18 health.
Nice.
So as the woman like drops down and runs away from the dais, Shandrak just like turns around and like while she's still kind of like in the process of...
She didn't drop down, she blinked.
Oh, she blinked. Okay,
Yeah,
she blinked.
she was on top of the dais up there, and she disappeared and then reappeared down here.
Okay, so Shandrak just kind of sensed and felt the motion next to him and just turned around and just like stabs her like halfway into her head, so it doesn't quite decapitate her, but it like partially does.
Nice. Ryder.
I guess he'll take a shot at the overseer. He's at close range.
All right, so the Overseer's effective AC is going to be 7. And technically he is shieldless. So your AC 1 hits his AC 7, causing 1 damage from your bullet. Pow!
Hang on my pixels.
Also, keep in mind he cannot shoot every round. He is not a
Oh,
specialist. Yeah. So we're just gonna pretend you didn't do that, and you can go ahead and make a stat
well, he
attack.
was paralyzed for a couple of rounds.
That's true. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Forgot about that. He was paralyzed when he wasn't supposed to be.
Yeah.
Karen Glor.
Going to run, but before I move, just so I don't mess up your map, I got a necklace of continual light stuck in the wall right here.
Oh, weird. I can't. I must have put it on the map layer or something. Yeah, it's on the map layer. What the hell?
Thank you.
It'll be super hard to get things stuck in the wall on this map because the dynamic lighting lines are not on the grid on this map.
Got it.
Which, in my opinion, is kind of cool because you can actually see the walls in this dungeon.
Alright, he'll stop there.
Cotterbill. Is he just moving?
Also, yeah, also moving.
And then Karen Glor already moved. Okay. Ashriel.
Ashriel will swing at the Overseer.
Bam. Technically shieldless, you crit the shit out of him for 12 damage. Go ahead and describe how you slay your enemy. 17 damage.
He seems kind of casual. He's been looking around at what's going on and just kind of flicks his hand across, and it goes right across the Overseer's throat.
Okay. And it seems combat is over.
You didn't need me at all.
Oh, hey there.
To be fair, Musashi was almost dead.
Was a little hair.
Okay. So this is the ambient sound of the crypt. It smells very musty in here, and as you're and it's almost silent. Other than the flickering of the fire of the torches. As you enter this room that has the fight, you smell the coppery smell of raw, like fresh raw meat or blood. Everyone's pretty much tasted blood. It kind of tastes like copper, like a penny or something. But that's what it smells like in here. And there's a giant over here that's tied up. Not tied up. He's in these shackles. The shackles that are on the pillars are around his wrists, and he is unconscious on the ground. He was bleeding out because there are small stab wounds all over him. Somebody was stabbing him with a dagger when the party came in the room, just over and over, like over and over again, and they stopped that shit. His sword seems to be stuck in this column over here, as though he were putting up a fight at some point. And then the enemies dragged him up the stairs and decided to use his blood for this ritual. Some kind of ritual. Okay, these are all multiple attacks. The blink is done because she's dead. The best man just kind of gets back. Best man in arms gets down and grovels at the feet of Ashriel again. He just goes prone. Don't kill me. I got the ball for you. Let's see. First up is Tenzi.
Tenzi will ask Ashriel to heal Musashi, so Ashriel will cast heal on him.
Outstanding. That's his only heal for the day too, right?
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, once per day.
So he reaches up over the ledge and heals Musashi.
So that puts him at full.
Yes. And it cures everything that ailed him.
Tenzi will use a cure light to try to bring the giant to consciousness.
Okay, so he is brought to consciousness, and with this deep voice, he seems to roll his consonants.
He says, I am Stuart Nordstrom. Nordstrom as in North Storm. The North Storm is where I am from. Steward of the North Storm. Call me Stuart Nordstrom. Thank you for healing me. I was having a bad dream. Like someone was stabbing me over and over.
That was no dream. And he points over to the body laying below the ledge. It was she who was doing it.
North Storm. Yes. I come from the North Storm.
Are there locks? Are these shackles like locked?
Yes.
Musashi will go down to that gal to see if she has the keys on her, and if not, then go to the overseer.
Yeah, she has like a key ring. And you notice also the overseer has a key ring. And there are these long iron keys with strangely shaped heads. You're used to keys having teeth on one plane. These keys have teeth on two different planes. So there's teeth. If you were to hold the key, straight up and down as though you were going to put it into a lock, it has teeth that face straight down and teeth that face to the left.
Well, he'll just gather up the keys and then bring them back up towards the shackle, see if they can find something that fits. And that'll be the end of our turn then.
There is a smaller key that looks like it would fit the irons. Okay. Asher.
Asher is gonna drop her stealth and invisibility. And she will come that direction.
Oh, could you describe that dress that you wanted me to make for you again?
Yeah, it was I don't remember. A black dress with like sort of a velvety kind of black floral pattern, so that it's hard to see, but if you look close enough, you can see like a raised velvety floral and vine pattern, and the stitching is like a gold, not like solid gold, but it's like a gold colored thread.
Yeah.
It looks like not quite queenly, but it's impressive.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. So she comes in and sees this giant, and and looks around and says, she puts her hand on her hip and looks at Tenzi and says, "And you're always worried about me getting in trouble."
Tenzi shakes his head. I felt like I had to take your place.
She chuckles. And Jim's gonna walk in and look around and see if there's anybody who looks like they could benefit from his help. Does anybody look like just like regular hurt?
Spyro perks up. It's like,
Ryan.
yeah, I got a little nicked.
All right, so he stands next to Ryer and kind of puts a hand on his shoulder and doesn't do anything yet, but he's gearing up.
Brian Druid's regular hurt somehow too. I don't know what
Oh, it's from the other campaign. I'll write down what he's got and fix it.
Okay.
I heard on one of his watches, and I didn't see fit to heal him for the last two.
Okay, let's get a little bit of experience flow. All right, so we've got one Nycloth. Player characters 3.
I don't care if you leave me out. I didn't do anything.
Yeah, I'm including you. So how many
Okay.
NPCs do you have that gain
6.
experience? 6. So
Yeah.
7, 8. Number of creatures defeated in the encounter was 1. Hit dice per creature is technically 18 hit dice because it's plus a bunch of hit points. For every 3 hit points, it's another hit die. Warriors and bards in the party was 7, right? You got the samurai, the bard, the Azamon. I mean, not the
And
Azamon.
Ash.
You got Varen. You got Superman.
Yeah, Asher has
Karen
5 in
Glore,
her employ.
Brian Druid,
Cotter Bill.
Potterville. Okay, Blade Singer, Varen, Superman, the Dragon, Cotterbill, the actual Bard, and the Samurai. So that's 7. One presiding overseer. Ah. Three, 8. And scout. So lots of XP. Like 35, about 7,000 just from that one encounter. Oh, I forgot the mercenary soldiers.
That was at the beginning.
Two. That one's just a pittance, though. And while you guys are calculating experience, let's take our first break. It's been 3.5 hours since we started, and we haven't had a break yet. So I'm going to roll 3-minute ad break for our viewers, and we'll be right back in 5 minutes, fair?
Yep, works for me.
All right, 5 minutes. And we're back. So Asher just what was she saying?
Oh, she told Tensy like, "You're always worried about me getting in trouble," and then Finn came in to look for injured parties, and now he's like got his hand on Ryer's shoulder, and looks like he's getting ready to cast.
Yeah. Okay, Shandrak and Company.
So, Shandrak will, he'll try to make his way up to the dais. Up to the, injured giant. And, he's still maintaining invisibility, but I'm gonna put my hand on him so he can like feel that I'm there.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna say, why do they do this to you?
Probably out of opportunity. I found their hideout, and they needed blood. I got my sword stuck in the pillar, and they took me out.
We're looking for some. We're looking for some people. We've heard there have been a lot of kidnappings recently. Have you seen Linus Ironstar, the IMC president, while you've been here, or any of the other captives where they've been held?
I only know of the 2 cells I passed on the way to this room.
Any fancy doors in there that were closed at the time?
No, the doors were open at the time.
Some doors in there? Did you recognize them?
I didn't see anyone inside. There were 2 empty cells.
Oh, they were empty. Okay.
They were, at the time, when the doors were
Yeah.
open.
Yeah. Don't seem to be empty now. But I actually, and then Asher, you hear from the top of the dais. Yeah, I wasn't able to open the door. Maybe you can try.
I'm from
Asher
the
points
North
back down the
Shore.
hall she came from and says, "The one we passed on the way."
The first one in the hallway.
Odson says, "I'll give it a try."
And that'll be all for Shandrak's turn.
But does she see the key ring that Tensy is holding?
Musashi has 2 key rings.
Oh, and are they visible to anyone who looks at him?
Yeah, he would just be holding them.
Yeah. And she says, "Before I tried ticking on it, though, like maybe we have the key." She points at Musashi.
Good call. Good call.
Okay, the best man grovels. Tenzi.
Tenzi's still slowed, so I don't think he can take an action this turn. Is that right?
You can move half your movement rate every round,
Okay.
but you're correct about actions.
Okay. Musashi will go through the keyring trying to find ones that match the manacles and try to free the giant.
He's like, wait a minute. I have this key ring. Alright, he finds one that looks like it would fit the manacles, but that's pretty much the extent of what he can do this round. Did he act last round?
Yeah, last round he went and got the keys.
Okay.
That was Musashi. Tenzi acted last round, casting Cure Light on the giant. So he won't do anything this round. And then, Ashril, as a deva, is he like immortal?
Yeah, I don't think Azamon have age.
So he's gonna cast Limited Wish to try healing up the giant.
Oh yeah. Do I have the template for Limited Wish?
I will check here.
No, I don't.
No. So I'm hoping it's not too greedy because he's trying to heal somebody else, but
Restore some hit points or all hit points for a limited duration lost by the wizard. It can reduce opponent hit probabilities or damage, increase duration of some magical effect. Cause creature to be favorably disposed to the spellcaster. Mimic spell 7th level or less.
yeah, so I was thinking he could do a heal at 7th or less.
Yes. That would be 6th level. And then go ahead and speak the word of the spell. Wording.
Great Isis, I wish for this creature to be healed of his damage.
Okay. Yeah. All of his wounds go away.
Then that'll be it for us.
Asher and company.
Jim is going to. You care to send Jim to the front or the necklace to the back, please? I'm just gonna cast a heal moderate. Or cure moderate, rather. Fire. 7. How's Ryer looking now?
Looks fresh as a daisy.
Alright. Jim nods in satisfaction. And Asher's gonna walk over closer to the base where friends are. The giant is. And she tilts her head back and forth, kind of inspecting Lindsay's work, and says, that looks a lot better. This works, yeah.
So you recognize this giant as Stuart Nordstrom, one of the founding members of the circus.
Oh.
She kind of blinks and says, "Wait, don't I know that name?" And it's like, "Oh yeah, you were one of the founding members of the circus."
Not only that, but he was friends with Yoshi and Stan, the saviors of Enervia City, before the circus.
And she sees Musashi is working on getting him out of his chains and says, "We'll have you out momentarily." That's all she has for now.
Okay. Shandrak and Company.
Shandrak will say, "Yep, don't worry. Hopefully one of these keys will do the trick." And then he'll make his way back down the stairs toward the group. And that'll be all.
Okay. The best man grovels. Tenzi and Company.
Does the giant look actually healed?
Yes. He is back to full.
Okay.
And is no longer wounded.
All right, then Musashi will undo his shackles, hopefully.
He stands up.
Tenzi asks him how long has he been held here. Does he have any idea?
He's fully 10 foot 9 inches tall.
Whoa.
He looks down at you and says,
I have no idea. I made it to the city on the 10th of July. I slept at the Spider Inn one night and came to the temple on the 11th. It was early morning.
Well, today is the 13th.
2 days.
Were you brought directly here, or were you held in a cell before?
I don't remember a cell. All I remember is fighting my way into this room and being hacked nearly to bits by those Yugoloth things. There was more than one.
Oh, goody. Well, let's. I think we should probably just check those other rooms to see if there's cells and we can free Linus or whoever's in there, and they can escape while we continue into the temple. What do you guys think?
And
Yeah, if
where
there's someone in there, we should let him out.
I'm out.
where is Kothon? I haven't seen Kothon yet.
Was Kathan one of your allies?
Yes and no. He's the reason why I'm here. He was an ally in the past to both, well, both the, both the circus and the misfits. Have you heard of the circus or the misfits?
I've heard Asher speak of the circus, and I believe I've heard of the Misfits as well. Not very much.
They were my friends many years ago, and once upon a time, one of them was infected with werebear lycanthropy, and Kothon cured it for a price. But he was our friend and ally. Mostly because, well, my friend, who was the werebear lycanthrope, was also a priest of Hades. And Kothon is the high priest here. So that's a little
Said he's
awkward.
kind of your friend?
Well, yes. He was my friend's friend. I could put it that way.
Oh, I've had those.
Well, we will confront him and see what needs to be done. And Tenzi casts a sidewise look at Ashriel, and then turns away. That says, "Well, let's see if we can free some of the other prisoners before we confront the rest of this place." And so he'll move half his movement. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, a little bit less as he comes down to here. Ashriel is gonna give a protection from evil onto this human guy that's holding the ball for him, and he tells him, "You just hold that, and I will tell you when to throw it."
Oh, okay, but don't kill me. Don't kill me.
No, you have earned good graces with me, my friend.
But you're not gonna kill me?
Not if you continue to do good.
Okay, master. Yes. Good, master.
Asher frowns and looks at him and says, "What have you been doing while I'm away?"
I'm leading him onto the path of good. And that will be it for us.
Hitting him by his balls.
Asher and company.
Which way did Tenzi go? Okay. She's gonna stay with Musashi while he releases the giant and make sure nothing too sketch happens. Yeah, she's just watching, waiting.
Okay. Shandrak and company.
I'll just move a little bit more. To the hallway a bit. And that's all.
All right. So Stuart, he's on his feet now. He walks off the edge of the dais. And he pulls his great sword out of the pillar. And there's a he's wearing a baldric and a scabbard for the sword. He kind of pulls the baldric around his body so that the scabbard is bare, and he slides the blade into it. Fully 15 feet long, this sword slides in. 35 pounds of steel. And he positions the scabbard so that it kind of hangs down his back. And the pommel is just behind his head. And he turns and walks down the hallway with you guys. And there's a slight rumble with every step. He looks like this gigantic Viking. I don't know if you can see him now. He's only supposed to. He's only supposed to take 2 squares wide, but he's got like long blonde hair and a long blonde beard. He's an incredibly tall and broad furball with a beard. See if I can find a good picture. Yeah, this is a good picture. Wrong weapon, but a good picture.
Nice.
Yeah, I'll use that picture for now. He does have a different haircut than that, though. Sort of like the one from the TV shows that's really popular, where they shave the sides and they have the top in a ponytail.
Yeah.
Which I don't even think is a Viking haircut at all, like historically. It's like a Welsh haircut or something like that.
It's cool looking though.
Yeah. Historically, the Vikings, when they cut their hair short, which was like once a year, they would cut it so that it was shaved on the sides, but they also had it short on top, and they had the uh, sideburns come down to the bottom of their cheeks. So it looked kind of funny. It was a weird haircut to most people, and they usually let it grow really long, like a foot or two, and they would only cut it, on special occasions, and like if they got lice or something, they would cut it.
Call that special occasion.
Yeah.
Very special.
And he just sort of steps to the door. And he walks right up to this door. And he reaches down and he grabs the doorknob. And he starts pulling. And pulling and pulling and pulling. And it's a locked door.
If Musashi hears them pulling on the door, he'll like shake the keys and go, "Sir, I have keys."
Wait a minute. I think I did his strength wrong. Yeah, I did. Alright, he pulls the door right off its hinges. Out of his 6 attempts, 3 were successful. So pulls that motherfucker right off the hinges. And he just kind of drops it off. On the floor. Okay. End of round. He just kind of stoops down and looks inside. Looking around. And he goes,
Now, I vaguely remember being tied up in here and breaking out. I broke out. That's right. I broke out of here. Out of the cell. You can see. Look.
and he stands to the side. best man's just staring at Ashrail. Next up is Tenzi and Company.
Asher's going to cast Remove Fear on the best man.
Oh, okay. Yeah. He just sort of stands at attention.
And he says, follow the ways of good and follow me, and no harm will come to you. Meanwhile, Tenzi, at hearing the crash of the door, looks towards the opposite end of this place we're in. And he's just watching to see if anything comes out of the shadows. And Musashi will say to Captain Asher, I will try to get to the other door before he breaks it.
Looking out over, looking out over the other
Asher
rooms.
says,
Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, you go.
Oh, Asher says, yeah, thanks. I think we've left subtlety behind.
Looking out over the room to the north. You know, it's a long room. You can see several bloodbaths in the floor. With like saucers next to them with lit candles. And it looks like all of the bloodbaths are like the same level, like they're fed to each other by pipes or something.
Okay, and I'll have Musashi start jogging down the hallway.
To the first door.
Okay, he's going to run towards the other door. And that'll be it for us.
Okay. Asher and Company.
Asher is going to, in the direction Musashi did. And when she gets there, she'll say, before you go in, I'll scout it out, and she'll use her ring to invisible, and waits for Musashi to open the door.
Okay. Chandrak and Company.
Get all that a bit close as I can. Fall on my back. And Ryer will have his sword pistol up in case there's anything nasty on the other side.
Okay. And Stuart's just kind of looking into that room. And he looks like he's looking at something on the floor. Like just inside the door. Okay, end of round. Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi and Asher are going to stay here just in case something does come down from the other side of this bloodbath area. Musashi will look for the key for the door and try to quietly open it.
Okay, you actually find 4 keys that would fit this door.
We will try them one at a time.
Okay, there's a key labeled like room 1, room 2, room 3, and room 4.
All right, we'll do room 1 since this is the first one we saw.
Slides right in and unlocks. Do you want to open it?
I'm going to let Asher open it once I have it unlocked. Because she was going to scout, so that's... so he'll take a 5-foot step, or he'll take a 5-foot step back, and as soon as the door's open, he'll go back into the doorway. Once, if we can do it that way, I don't know if it works that way. Otherwise, I'll just step back and let Asher have at it.
Yeah, it's unlocked now, so.
Okay, yeah, I'll just step back, and that'll be it for us.
Asher and Company.
Sure will step into the space that Musashi vacated. And she will...
He dropped his necklace
open...
again.
Yeah. It's hard to keep hold of those.
Mm-hmm.
And she'll open the door.
Okay. You immediately hear snoring as the door opens.
And from her line of vision, she can kind of see something. She takes a step in.
So you can see a desk, and there's definitely someone asleep on it.
What's he look like?
Younger than the presiding overseer, with the same sort of like look to his armor.
Mm-hmm.
He is. He's wearing plate mail instead of full plate like the other guy.
Okay.
It does look well crafted.
Right. Yeah.
He has. He has a long sword on his hip. It does look well crafted as well. And some other things. He's got a belt pouch, a butt pack, and a scroll case, like attached to his belt.
Okay. Yeah, I was mainly looking for confirmation that he works here. Alright. um, so Asher's going to
Well,
take a step.
he's also wearing the holy symbol of Hades around his neck. Like you
Oh,
can see it plain as day. Yeah.
Alright. Asher's going to take a step closer and attempt to backstab him.
Okay, you just roll damage. You automatically hit people that are asleep. You notice there's some sort of like paper on the table written in common, and there's a chest right next to him as well by the torch. And it looks like he just recently drifted off to sleep too, because the torch is it's got a good like I'd say like 25 minutes left on it. So like definitely after the battle ended. You cause 23 damage, and he wakes up. He wakes up with your sword sticking out of his gut. He's like, "What?"
Asher is visible.
And he draws his long sword,
It's all a dream. It's all a dream.
and
Go to sleep.
he stands up to attack. Initiative.
Have 2 more for Varen and 1 each for Karen, Glor, and Anatar.
Okay. Ooh.
She looks over her shoulder and says, I found him!
Let's take a 3-minute break. I'm baking something. So
Yeah.
I need to pull it out of the oven. Let's take a quick
You make enough for
3-minute
everyone?
break. If everyone has one, yes.
Okay.
So quick 3-minute break, and I'll be right back. And we're back. Did everyone finish rolling initiative?
Yeah, I did. All three of mine are going to need second attacks.
3 of mine too.
Control you. You, and Karen Glor, you, and Anator, you, Tenzi, you, Ashriel, you. Wait, Ashriel doesn't need multiple attack. Whoops. Just waiting on Tenzi's last attack. There we go. First up is Varen.
I don't think he's gonna make it, but he'll head the direction anyway. Four, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12. We'll get him to the doorway. We'll wait and see if anything wants to run into him. I guess he'll hold his action just in case he gets a chance to use it.
Asher.
1 second. Put a soon sign on him. Asher uses her ring. And she will make kind of circle around here to the side. She's gonna make another attempt at a backstab.
All right. .23 damage.
And she'll be visible again.
Service Minister fights back.
I guess at the beginning of the day, Asher would have got stone skin. I'm a level 9 mage.
Okay. Things are not going his way. I'm gonna roll a morale check for him. He keeps going. Musashi.
Excuse me, please. Captain Asher needs assistance. And he moves past Baron, and then stands next to Asher and swings the katana at the service minister.
You get him for 14 damage. Go ahead and describe how you take him out.
Kind of sidles by Karen Glor and comes up to Lady Asher, asks if this fellow is giving her problems, and then just stabs him right in the heart.
Asher says, I was gonna question him. Not kidding, that was great.
He looks at you like just an incredulous look on his face.
And that's combat. All right. So he's got some interesting documents on the table there. And there's a chest next to him.
Oh, they're
And
in
you can
Elvish.
no, they're not. It's written in common, so can't read that.
Asher doesn't understand it.
Somebody else probably does. One of the Iron Maidens has been knocked over. The cell is empty. You can see. I never even bothered dynamically lighting the cells. And then there's some supplies at the other end of the room. So Tenzi and Company.
Musashi will look at the papers on the table. He can read common.
It looks like an inventory of some kind. And on closer inspection, it has the name of Linus Ironstar.
Quantity 1.
It says 1 well-crafted two-handed sword. 444 gold coins in 2 large belt pouches. 1 belt, 1 baldric, 1 greatsword scabbard, 1 butt pack, 7 rations, and it goes on like that.
Does like the top of the page or next to these items does it give a location or some kind of notation where it might be located?
Yes, it says holding cell 4. And right here on the wall there is a sign that says holding cell 1.
Are there other papers for the other holding cells or any other areas of the place?
No.
this Iron Maiden that fell over, is it open or is it locked? Is there like a lock on it?
There's no lock on it, and the way to get in is latched shut. So you could just unlatch, put someone in,
Yeah,
grab the
yeah,
chain.
All right, I'll try unlatching it to see if there's anyone in there.
You can look right between the bars and see there's no one in there.
Okay. And I'll look at the other one too.
Empty.
All right. And then Tenzi and Asher are just kind of watching to see if anything happens up in the northern part. So that'll be it for us.
Okay. Shandrak and Company.
Hearing the death rattle coming from the room, Shandrak think it's Asher's got it all handled, so he'll go look in the room that Stuart opened up.
Do you read common?
Yes.
There's a sign on the wall. Right here. It says holding cell 2.
Okay. Well, there's the second one. I called down to them, so can't be too far. I'll take a step in, just look around.
You don't see 3 or 4 anywhere.
And is there anything else in this room just besides them kind of strewn across the furniture?
So looking at the floor where Stuart Nordstrom was looking, you can see like a spatter of blood that looks like it came from a large creature.
Okay.
So probably him.
Yeah. Okay. Chandrak will take another step out. And I'll turn to Stuart and say, don't worry, we'll get him back.
He gives you a stern look on his face and nods. Anything else from Shandrak and Company?
Just Ryer will come on up. Yeah, right there. That'll be all.
Okay. End of round. Next up is Asher and Company.
Seeing Miss Ashley read those papers, Asher asks, "Anything interesting?"
He relates to her the contents in general terms.
Well, I guess we have a few more rooms to search. She heads toward the halls. She sees that no, this room appears to be empty, and she keeps going. So she'll get that far, kind of look down the hallway a bit, see. Oh, it looks like a door. Alright. Is that a door that she's facing?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. She sees there's another door and says, "I guess we should try this one." And Baron and Cotterbill are gonna head back up that way.
Tenzi and Company.
Musashi will jog back. And he'll stop at the door, start looking through the keys.
You notice the door doesn't even have a keyhole.
Oh. I think we'll just. I guess he'll try opening the door then.
Okay. It opens freely. You see another hallway. And you can see firelight coming from around the corner.
I'm going to move Ashriel to here. He's just going to continue to watch in case something comes from the other end of here. And Tenzi will move behind Musashi. And then that'll be it for us.
Okay. Shandrak and Company.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll move right up. Asher first. Then Brian up the rear. Billy. Yeah. And that's where I'll stop.
Okay. Asher and Company's up first.
Asher is going to use her ring and head toward the hall. Stop when she sees those two people.
They look like men at arms.
Okay. She's gonna back up. Eight'll put her there. And she, kind of softly says to everyone, two men-at-arms down the hall.
There's also another door right here.
Oh, and another door on the way.
And then there was a door behind the men at arms.
And one behind the men-at-arms. Say we take them out and check those doors. And see, there's only 8, so 9. 16, she will stop and try to backstab the one to the north of her.
Okay. AC 4 does not beat his AC.
And she's visible.
And despite that fact, they both say, "Whoa, whoa, whoa! Don't kill me!"
Asher says, "You better be scared."
And they're like, "Look, you can have anything you want, okay? Just don't kill us, okay? Deal?" And they stand aside.
Asher kind of cocks her head and shrugs and says, "I don't care." And she says, "What's in that door behind you?"
That's the summoning circle room.
Well, that sounds bad. And the one behind me?
Oh, that's the Imperial burial chamber. Yeah.
Dangerous shit in both, you think?
I don't know. I just kind of work here.
She's gonna...
They don't really tell me anything.
She kind of backs away, keeping an eye on him. Says, yeah, it doesn't seem like they're interested in fighting. I was just about to take one out. I was doing really well. And, says, she points to this store here and says, they say that this one is an Imperial... Oh, I thought I had this ruler. They say that this one's an Imperial burial chamber, and one up there is a summoning circle. Summoning circle sounds bad, but goes next.
Do they know if anyone's in any of them?
They don't seem to know a lot. I get the impression that the orientation here is not very, it doesn't cover a lot.
They need better onboarding?
Yeah.
These guys definitely did not download the app.
So, do you want to check out either of those rooms?
She says, well, neither one matches the description that Masashi had, but I guess we'll have to get to him sooner or later, and maybe there's more rooms past there. So that would be my next place I would check. Besides, I'm standing right next to one, so it's not even a walk.
Tenzi and Company.
Musashi will come up with the keys. Apparently dragging Tenzi with him, and look for a key that matches this door.
This one has a weird key. The other keys have teeth in 1 or 2 planes. This one has teeth in 4 planes. It's a masterful lock, and you can see how big and bulky the lock is too. It's like as big as the doorknob itself. And the key slides right in, and you can feel it kind of like it doesn't want to give at first, but you kind of like, you know, kind of mush the key in and out a little bit and get it to where it's going to turn, and then you finally get it. Like it doesn't want to turn at first. Like maybe it's not oiled super well or something, or like it's brand new. and you get it unlocked. And the lock is designed so well that while it's unlocked, the key has to stay in it. You can't pull the key back out.
Musashi turns to Asher and asks if she wants to scout it or if he should just push it open.
She nods. Says, I'll take a look.
Then he'll step back. Keeping an eye on those other two. And that'll be it for us.
Okay. Shandrak and Company.
Shandrak and Ra are gonna flank the door.
Okay. End of round. Tenzi's Crown of Cold will disappear at the end of this round.
Okay.
As will... Oh, Ryer's Armor of Light is gone.
Okay.
Yeah. Tenzi's Slow is gone as well. Or was it Musashi's Slow?
Tenzi's.
Okay.
I took it off when I saw that was gone.
Asher and Company.
So, hearing what they've been saying pretty openly about what they're gonna do, the rest of Asher's company starts moving in closer to be ready.
Tenzi and Company.
Oh, and Asher's gonna open the door and step in
Oh.
a second.
Okay.
Getting everybody ready. Alright. And then Asher's gonna use her ring. She opens the door. She steps in.
Okay.
Oh, I see a thing.
You see a headstone up here that says something in the common tongue. Ancient common. Leaning up against the coffin are 2 potions. There are several candles lit and placed up on the dais where the coffin lies. And in the corner is one of these guys.
Oop.
And he says,
Your ass is mine, Burke. I'm gonna take you back to Hades. You're gonna be gray upon gray for all eternity.
Oh, so he appears to see Asher.
1 second. Yeah.
Okay. Asher says, "Jig's up, guys. There's one of those. There's one of those scary-looking things in here."
And initiative.
Extras, please, for Anatar, Varen, and Karen Clark.
And Musashi and Asheville will need second attacks as well. Wait, I gotta change tensies. Clicked the wrong thing.
I try and stay up on most of the night tonight. I start night shift tomorrow.
Oh.
I don't think I told you I got promoted, but it means going to nights.
Yeah. Does that mean you won't be able to play Sundays?
No, it won't affect that. I'll just
Okay.
instead of having been awake for several hours, I will have just recently woken up.
That's another really funny coincidence. I just got promoted too.
Oh, congratulations!
I just got a new job making $4 more.
Terrific.
Yeah.
Man, we are balling and shot calling in this group.
Yeah.
Hustling.
Looking back, my old job was so stupid. Like, why did I stay
Your old
there?
job would have scared. Your old job would have scared me. We're moving stuff like glassware on a forklift, right? I don't know if I could have done that.
Yeah, glass on a forklift.
Yeah. Ooh.
Nerve-wracking.
Is everyone? Is there anyone still rolling?
I just got changed Musashi's second attack, and I'll be good to go.
Okay. Oh, I see it.
Okay, I'm good.
There we go. Tenzi's Crown of Cold is gone, so you can take off that blue aura.
I'm casting it again this
Oh,
round.
okay. First up is Musashi.
Right, he will move in. Oh, come on. Through the door.
You're taking Tenzi with you.
Yeah, I know. That's why I couldn't fit through the door.
Let's see, shieldless. Oh wow, yep. You get him for 15 damage.
Burke is gonna cut off your face, wear it like a mask.
And now Wakizashi.
Shieldless, -3 does not beat -6. Okay, Asher.
So she really just rolled a sword attack in case it got to her before she could move. What she really wants to do is head to the corner, kind of up these little stairs, and into the corner, sort of behind this. I guess there's no room in that
So-
corner. She's trying to find cover to hide in shadows. Will she need to climb over it maybe, or is that good enough?
She can get behind the
Okay, yeah, that's what she wants to do.
coffin.
She'll get behind
She's
the
gonna take
coffin.
a dex check to
Yeah,
get back
that's
there.
fine.
Sorry for the cough.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
gets back there, she's going to attempt to hide in shadows, and that will, of course, end her turn.
Antar.
He's gonna come that way. Get on this side. Go swing with the longsword.
Antar can wile out too.
Sweet, let's do it. that
Antar
case-
rolled a 1.
Well, okay then.
So he gets a shit. Okay. Varen.
Come in as well. 6, 7. Direction. Zoom in. Okay. And he'll attack. Sword.
-4 does not hit the AC 6. AC -6. Tenzi.
Is he gonna do claws or?
Who? Tenzi?
Oh, sorry.
Oh, Varen.
I was, yeah.
His claws have no effect.
Okay.
Tenzi casts Crown of Cold.
Okay.
Ten rounds.
And Shandrak.
Shandrak will go to the doorway, and then he will step into Varen's space and attempt to backstab the fiend. Do I got one?
You are hiding or
No.
invisible?
Invisible.
Okay. No, he sees you.
Can I get a regular attack?
You get a regular attack, yeah. If it was actual stealth, it would have worked.
Yeah.
3 does not hit. Karen.
And 5 foot step backwards.
Oh yeah.
So I got a -4 to hit me because I'm invisible. And does Anatar, is his aura -2 or -4?
It doesn't matter that you're invisible because he sees you.
Oh, that's
what
right.
does
Anatar doesn't
matter
count.
though is Anatar's double effective protection from evil. -4. You're a medium-sized target, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. To rear, -1 beats your AC of 3. So he causes you 15 damage as a two-handed axe slices you right down the back. Cuts you another butt crack.
Yeah.
Karen Glora.
Karen Glora's gonna head that way. More. 5. Step into Masashi's, or take a 5-foot step into Masashi's square. Make an attack and take an attack of opportunity on the way out.
Okay, shield list 12 does not beat AC -6, and yeah, an attack for opportunity. Karen Glora's medium, right?
Correct.
So -4 to hit because of Anatar, and Karen Glora is Karen Glora's medium. I don't think you guys have anyone that's large. Oh, Brian Druid is okay. Karen Glory is shieldless, but it was his rear AC. Hits exactly 4 versus AC 4, causing 18 damage to Karen Glory.
You felt that one.
Yeah. Ashriel.
He will. He's going to fly. So we'll go up 10 feet. 2, 3, 6. And I guess to fly over the square. Is the ceiling high enough for him to be above?
Above a what?
Above a character?
Yes, because the ceiling in this room is 30 feet high, because this dais is 15 feet high. So you start off at ground 0, you move up 15 feet on top of this dais, right? And then the ceiling is 15 above that. So it's total of 30 feet high.
We'll try to swing at this green-skinned creature.
4 versus -6. Does not hit. Okay, Cotterbill.
Bill. Gonna come in. But as he turns, he sees all the people in melee. He did not roll for a called shot, so he is just gonna hold his action and most likely not do anything this round.
Okay, Brian Druid.
Druid will come in 1. And he'll go step into Varen's square, make an attack, and get an attack of opportunity leaving. No joke.
Right.
The Nightclaw begins chanting something.
Is this an innate ability? So him getting hit earlier wouldn't bother him.
Okay. So he stepped in, took a bite, and backed out.
Yeah.
Uh, 8 versus -6 will not hit. Okay, crits. Brian Jared's back with the attack of opportunity, causing 24 damage to Brian Jared. Okay, the Yugoloth seems to cast an innate spell. And from behind you guys, you hear this like... And you look back. And the presiding overseer and the mercenary scout start to move.
Oh dear.
And they get up. Right, Jim.
He was in a bad spot for this. I should have thought it through. But he's going to take a 5-foot step and cast Prayer. That's going to last for 9 rounds.
was Jim's prayer. You said 9 rounds? And
60-foot radius, but not through walls, I would guess.
yeah. Where? Did Ryer. Did everyone put let's see, we put red or not red dots but pink faces on
Oh.
Connorbill, Varen, Anatar, Karanglor, whoever's to the left of the Yugoloth, Tenzi, and
Let me put you back, Jim, back where he took his 5-foot step. You can see it better.
see the zombies. And then anything for Ryer?
Yes, Ryer will take a move in, and he'll step right up by Clatterbilt, and I'll go, let me show how you do it. And he pulls out his pistol sword and shoots at the monster.
Did you roll a call shot?
I did.
Okay, it's -4.
Oh wait, sorry, gotta reroll that. It would be -3.
-3 instead of. Oh yeah, because of the prayer. Okay. Just kind of whizzes by him. Musashi. Multiple attack.
Does Musashi have prayer as well?
Yes, and Karen Glory does too.
Cool.
And was Chandrak always there?
Yeah, that's where he was, south of Karen Glore.
He has it as well.
Oh, alright.
More people than I thought it would.
And Ryer's bullet just sort of bounces off of the Yugolov's skin.
Yeah.
And Musashi goes in for that shieldless attack, hitting -3 does not beat -6. And it's our.
Okay. Oh, he can't. He's got a shit.
Oh, that's right. Varen.
Okay, he'll take sword. This one. There's hidden damage, right? I always forget.
Yeah, hit any added damage.
Okay, good.
Varen. Getting that shieldless with
Ooh.
a natural crit, causing 16 damage. cries out the Nikoloth. Paranglor.
Aranglor. Honestly, he can't afford to take another attack of opportunity. Oh wait. He'll just forego his attack. He can't afford to take another hit.
Okay, Ashriel.
Looks like a miss.
Yep, AC 0 does not beat -6. And Varen, who did he fly his... He's flying now, right?
He's not flying, no.
Astral's flying.
Ashriel's flying. Okay, so I'm going to put him underneath Ashriel. And Ashriel can hover, right?
Yeah, MCB.
Okay.
I'm sorry, let me reroll that for Farron. I forgot to add his prayer stuff.
Okay, Varen hits at -11, causing 18 damage. And that's the end of the round.
Roll initiative.
Yep, initiative. These zombies will go last. But Is there anyone still rolling?
Yeah. What spells I got? Alright, that should be all of them.
Okay. All right, here we go. Musashi.
Yells Kiai and swings with his katana.
You get +1 hidden damage from prayer.
Disappeared.
Yeah, I'm trying to put a token marker on him, and what the hell?
He switched places with Musashi.
There it is. Bam. All right. All right, Musashi rolls a 1 and gets a poo. Baron.
Alright. On with sword. On. He's still up, I'll go shield.
Okay, you hit his AC, causing 18 damage.
Ooh.
He's still up.
Going shield.
Yep, go ahead and deliver that shield.
This one.
Ooh.
You crit him for 10 damage, and you take him down exactly. Go ahead and describe how you slay your enemy.
He like rushes forward with the shield and pins him against the wall, and then like this momentum is so hard you can hear the ribs crack, and one of them punctures his lung, and he just wheezes out his last.
And we're gonna end with experience. On the landing page. Okay. So we've got one loss. 25,000 experience points. 3 player characters. 8 NPCs are in XP. Ignore that one. I messed up the hit dice. The rest of it is good though, like the actual experience.
Oh, okay.
But the hit dice was messed up. Oh, it ended up being the same. But yeah, I started designing that dungeon way back in like 2007. I got to like the first floor of it, and it was gonna be like a long hallway with pillars, and at the other end was gonna be like a way down to the next level. And I found that map online and was like, this is perfect because it has room for the long, pillar room before you get to the little bath thing with the ram's head. And originally, when I designed it, I drew the first floor of it, and I made the stat block for the enemy that was supposed to be there, which was gonna be a completely different enemy. It was gonna be an undead enemy actually, and I rolled up the treasure. So I still have that treasure, and it was in the main treasure room, but nobody got there, so. And it was actually it wasn't a footman's pick, it was a horseman's pick +5. It was the first +5 weapon I ever rolled, and I never finished the dungeon because the players left the city. I don't know if I took you guys into the Gronar sewers, right?
We did a one shot there.
Okay.
Yeah.
So originally, Gronar was supposed to have 3 dungeons in it. It was supposed to have the Gronar sewers. It was supposed to have the maze towers of the mages, which is 6 towers that are connected by bridges, and you have to like. It was supposed to be kind of like Marble Madness. Like you had to go. You could only enter one of the towers from the floor level, and the goal was to get to like the basement of one of the other towers. But in order to do that, you had to like climb the other 5 towers almost to the top, and then cross the bridge to get into the 6th tower, and then descend it into the basement. So there's like a million ways to get around it. Like if you could fly, you could basically just go straight to the 6th tower entrance, which was like, close near its top. Or if you had like the dig spell or something, you could just go straight into its basement from outside of it. But it was meant for like lower level, and I never got around to finishing that one because the players left the city. The player characters did after they finished the sewers. They started exploring other places and moved onwards and upwards from there. So I had 2 unfinished dungeons: the crypt under the Hades Temple and that Mage Tower one. But I did finish the sewer one, and that one was pretty interesting. Even on Roll20, it looks pretty interesting. Did anyone gain a level? I'm sure Ryer did.
Yes.
No, he actually didn't. He was very close, but Shandrak got a level in both his classes.
Wow.
Did Cotter Bill and Karengler gained a level in Mage.
Congrats.
Nice. Wait, Cotterbill is not a mage.
I'm sorry, Cotter Bill gained a level in
Thief? Fighter?
Thief.
Okay.
I don't know. Let me look.
One of the 2. He's a fighter thief, I think.
Yeah, he gained a level in Fighter and Thief, and
Oh, okay.
Karengler gained a level Mage.
There you go. Okay, let's roll us some HP, and then Shandrak, what level did you reach in Mage? 10?
10th mage and 11th thief now.
Something about 11. Oh, it was 13 Thief where you get ×5 backstabs. You got another like 500,000 experience points to go before you get to that.
All right, thanks everybody. I get going.
Okay.
Thank you.
Have a good one, man.
Thanks.
And hopefully Lord Gosumba has started his stream. Yes, he has. Okay. So we're going to raid Lord Gosumba. Thank you, everyone in chat, for staying. We had a 6-hour session today. And we're going to raid into Lord Gosumba / raid Lord Gosumba.
Jay always hits a wrong button, and we have an emote for that, Roger, but hopefully
Yeah.
I don't hit one here.
And let's see. Shandrak, don't forget your 30 skill points in Thief, and also Cotterbill's 30 skill points if he gained a level in Thief.
Did, yes.
And what level? Let's see. He gained Fighter and Thief.
Yeah.
3/3. So he
Anyway.
gets a. Is he 3/3 or is he 4/4?
1 second. I've accidentally made the page like increased the view, and it's awful with it later. Got a bill.
Okay, he's 4/4.
Okay, so now yeah,
So he didn't gain any proficiencies. And I don't think Shandrak did either. And then you said Karangor gained a level in Mage, so he didn't get any proficiencies either. But he's Mage. What is he, Mage 7?
This will be 8.
Mage
I
8.
think.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he doesn't. He gains a spell slot, I'm sure.
I think 1/3 and 1/4.
From 7 to 8. Yep, 1/3 and 1/4. And you can fill those immediately. Those 2 slots.
Any hit dice on a mage? Is it 4?
A mage is yeah, it's a hit die of D4. And Shandrak is 10/10 now. Right?
10/11.
10/11. Whoa.
You're coming around along nicely.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just surpassed well, in one class, he surpassed Tenzi. But in order for him to catch Tenzi, I think he needs another 500,000 experience points. So, let's see, Mage 11, Wizard, 125,000 times 2, so 250,000, another 250,000. And he will surpass Tenzi. But
Get you some treasure, brother.
when Tenzi
Yeah.
gets, by the time Tenzi gets 250,000, he will be well into Monk 11, and I think well on his way to Monk 12, actually. Yeah. So you'll catch up to him, but I don't think you're gonna pass him for a while. I think you might eventually pass him. For him to get to 12, he needs 900,000. might eventually pass him. All right.